Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
I was about to
Okay.
say,
I accidentally pressed my mute button.
where's sound gone? Why the fuck did you turn the sound
I
off?
accidentally pressed the mute button.
How
So
dare you?
I just realized that some of my mods did have to go. I know that, but shit, I'm still in Duke mode. Fuck. So now I'm going crazy.
I thought that was your default.
Oh god damn it! That's what I mean. I do it for 6 hours, and I'm just used to it by now. If I slip into Duke like while listening to this and talking, yeah, you know I'm gone. If mod can pin that now, because we're going to be listening to Everywhere at the End of Time, so that is appropriate for the pinned comments. Of course, anyone can just do what I just did, ! Donate, or ! Charity, and I'll send you to the Tiltify link, and where you can donate. We still haven't reached our goal of 3,000, but we have exceeded the original goals, so either way, well done. we still managed to to go beyond my expectations. I mean, you've impressed me a lot, everyone. And thank you to my mods for supporting me throughout this. Thank you to organizers for helping me do stuff which I couldn't do. Just stuff I've never done before. So, especially Maddie, Meme Mendeline. Her help has been very appreciated. She's done a lot of the asset sort of stuff. She's responsible for the for the alerts. She's also responsible for that lovely schedule that we have. That I should have had from the start, like the time zones, but I didn't think of that, and I guess it was just an idea that got thrown, and I was like, maybe we should make the time zones a thing with the schedule, so it's a lot easier for people. So seriously, thank you to her, and thank you to Bork, thank you to Luna, thank you to Vitine, thank you to Vile, thank you to Artemis, Ninja of Comedy, Niji, Thedric, Walker did some help here and there, Zealous D, and yes, thank you to all the streamers, all the special streamers who were part of the raid train. You know, you kept the train rolling. You didn't let it stop. I mean, sure, there was that one time that Luna crashed, but we're not going to mention that. Because it's not his fault.
Late, you already did.
But wait, I already did. So yeah, thank you to me. No, I'm kidding. I did the start with Doom.
Thank me.
So that was. I'm just joking. I did the start with Doom, and that was a good start. I think doing something appropriate for, I guess, on the subject of dementia. But
Lucas Dementia.
I started the train off, but you guys, Avis, VTuber or VT, Meme Deline or Maddie, Bork Smash, West F Field. We also had XCs and McMeg. And then we had Kidozi, who was in the voice chat at the moment. We also had Ducky Katsumi, Swan115, Luna Storm. Oh wait, he didn't do that time slot, but it doesn't matter. He still gets a shout out either way. Vitine 2, of course, with his excellent guest singer night. That was really fun. We also had Overlord Egg, along with Maddie again. And yeah, Luna and I also played Curse Halo. That's when he actually had his time slot, so because of a little bit of confusion. But these things happen. We still kept the train running. We still managed to get past that. And then Frederick Curiosity, thank you to him for also continuing the train. Jacqueline Pumpkins, Ninja of Comedy, and then we had our little scuff moment where we couldn't play Sea of Thieves because the servers were down.
Yeah.
So Doko Demi.
Yeah, they're still down too.
They're still down. Wow. So yeah, we wouldn't have been able to. We would not have been able to wait for that. But we got past that. We decided to play Phasmo as a backup game. So that was fine. But we kept it rolling. We all kept it rolling, and then we played we just screwed around with Jackbox, and yeah, that's what we did. We kept this stream rolling. So yeah, thank you to all the streamers. Thank you to all the donators. Donators, I guess that's the word. Yeah, donations. No matter if it was just a little bit, like even if it was just $1.50, like seriously, every little bit helps. Yes, of course we had the Mad Lads. We had Ninja with his record-breaking $666.66. So we had that. So thank you for that. You pushed the goal over essentially, and I now have to suffer because I made goals. I still can suffer if we reach 3,000 while we're listening to Ever at the End of Time. I still will suffer, but it'll be with a VR horror game. So
don't worry,
yeah.
We still have 6 hours to go.
Yeah, 6.5 hours to go. You know. But yeah, seriously, thank you very much. From the bottom of my heart, you've went above and beyond what I expected, and you're helping dementia patients. You're helping their families. You're helping their carers. You're helping the research that goes into understanding this disease and learning how to treat it, how to prevent it, even maybe even cure it. And again, we don't know a hell of a lot about this disease, and still learning stuff about the brain. Even, you know, like it's crazy, you know. And you guys have helped that. So thank you for doing that. Whatever your reason was for joining this event, whatever your reason was for donating, even just coming out to support and just spreading the word. Whatever your reason was, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. All right.
As jokey as this, as I've been this entire event, this definitely means a lot to me because there are people in my family that could suffer dementia in the future, and I'd rather they not, to say the least.
Yeah, and I hope it never happens. Like, but it's and then the thing is, like I've said before, it's not a natural occurring like part of aging. It's not supposed to be, and that's why we still need to understand it, why it happens. You know, I mean, we know prevention sort of strategies, but nothing is concrete, and it's just like there's a lot of things that can cause it. You know, like, but yeah, it's wild, and that's why albums like this exist to, I guess, open people's minds like it did mine. So yeah, once we listen to the album, I don't know whether you'll understand why I started this whole thing, but maybe your perspective might be changed. I know mine was. I guess a little disclaimer before we start. Stages 1 and 2, you can pretty much listen to as sort of like as a background thing because the music's fairly normal, right? It's just a little bit echoey, some little experimental bits here and there. Then stage 3 hits, and it becomes a little off. Something is off, you know? There are some songs here and there which are really good, but there's a lot of songs where it's just, there's clearly something happening. If you look at it artistically, it's something happening to the human brain. You can think of the songs as memories. So it's really just something that it's something I'd never heard before, and that's stage 3. Stage 4 hits, and this is what we call the post-awareness stage. This is the infamous part where it becomes extremely transformative and transient, and really it can be distressing for some people. So that's the sort of disclaimer I want to have. I don't blame anyone if they want to, you know, if they want to put the sound down, or they want to turn the video off, right? I get it. I've heard descriptions like some people are horrified, and if you're not in a good place, you might even think it's demonic in some way. It's not for the faint of heart. But here's the thing: you can turn it off. Someone with dementia, someone with Alzheimer's, they can't turn it off. They can't turn off their memory loss. They can't turn off their not being able to do the things that they used to do. I'm not trying to guilt trip people, and hope that message isn't being misconstrued, but it's just
the way I hear it is you're trying to help people understand exactly what's going on.
Yeah. So, like I said, the music is artistically represents dementia, the stages of dementia. And there are 6 stages of this album. The 4th stage, as soon as that hits, like I said, it just gets really transformative. The 5th stage, even more so. Then the 6th stage hits, and that's sort of a little bit more relaxing. The worst is over. There are descriptions for each of the albums. I'll try to, the thing is, I don't want to talk over too much over the album in my stream. Again, if you just want to listen to on Discord, you can do that. Like I said, I'll have it up, and I'll be muted, and you can mute everyone in chat. If everyone in chat wants to talk about what's happening, you guys can. Of course, courtesy to other people, mute yourself if you're not talking, or if someone asks you, oh, can you please be quiet? Just honor that wish. That's all.
Oh yeah, you want me to make an announcement?
Oh yes, announce at everyone the Ever at the End of Time listening event is starting. So I will get that underway. This will be my final word. I guess seriously, thanks again, and I guess thank you to Leland Kirby, the caretaker, for making this and for actually. Inspiring me to do this thing, to get people together, to do something good, So thank you to him, and again, thank you to all of you. And I'm sorry, Volk, I did read that dementia's running wild in your family tree. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah. I will also say my dad has sort of the early signs of Alzheimer's. Which the thing is, with Alzheimer's, doesn't necessarily mean you'll get dementia. Dementia affects everyone differently. It's a thing we just don't really understand how we can prevent. But it happens, and it can just be an inconvenience, or it can be something that really heavily affects the lives of yourself and those around you. So, yeah. I'm very sorry, Velko, that's happening to you. But yeah, and like I said, I know I can empathize now, I guess, in a way as to what someone with dementia goes through just by listening to the few songs that I have with this album. I hope that you can have the same experience that I have. I hope that maybe you can go away with a different view. The same sort of perspective that I sort of got. Because, art, music can really change the world. At least I think. And I think a lot of people will probably agree with me.
I know myself, for one, definitely heavily agree with you.
Good. All right, I'm going to head on over to General. I'll get everything set up. Once I do, I will be muted in General in the Discord. Again, anyone wants to join, just join. Mute if you want, whatever, deafen. Listen to the music with people. You can talk in text chat, share memes, whatever, because there's going to be bits that you might even want just a little bit of relaxation, with some of the parts of the album. So, yeah. And of course, here on Twitch, you'll be hearing my voice. I'll be respectful to the music. I won't talk as much, but you know, there are, again, like I said, descriptions of the albums and even the artwork of the albums themselves. So I'd like to actually, I guess, talk about my thoughts on them, because they're, in a way, they're even more, or as disturbing in some ways as the album. So yeah, all right. I'm going to General. I'll see you guys later. Thanks again to you, Kidozi and Thedric. Thank you for supporting me.
Well, thank you for having me on this ride.
All good, mate. All right. See you guys later.
Hello, V.
Alrighty. Going to deafen myself. Make sure I get the video up. Okay. Share my screen. Alright, ever at the end of time. Yep, that's the one. Just send me a confirm as long as you can hear the album. Like when I actually start it in text chat, just send me like, oh, you know, yep, like we can hear sound, because that's just one thing I'm paranoid about. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna have everything muted, so you're not gonna hear my alerts. You're also not going to see my alerts, because yeah, that's another thing that can also be distracting. The overlay will also be muted. You'll still see if there is donations, if there is follows or subs, whatever. You'll still see them, you just won't hear them. Alright. Actually, hang on. What would be better? Probably capture the window. Window game, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I've set anyway, so may as well do that. Alright. Take a few breaths. Alright, let's get this journey started. So, if you can still hear me, you probably can't hear me too much. I just thought, because the music is also overbearing, I might not be able to talk anyway, so if I do say anything, you know, it might be a bit louder on here. I'll turn it down just a little bit more. So it's not so overbearing. You can hear me a fair bit? Okay. I just need to balance everything. But this is, it's just a burning memory. Actually, what I'll do, hang on. I'll get the Bandcamp. No, hang on, let's actually do this. I need to get the... interrupting this. This music is heard through a wall. If you can interpret it like that, yeah. Some people interpret the scratches of the record player that you hear, you know, the crackles, sorry. people have interpreted that as neurons in the brain dying. When you think of how many billions of neurons there are in the brain, every one of these neurons, they're dying. And this goes for 6.5 hours. So... and you think of this as a memory, and the song is even called It's Just a Burning Memory. And again, this is the centerpiece of the album. It's just a burning memory. This appears quite often in the album. So people say, oh, this could be the Caretaker's favorite song. And it's possible. A lot of people have different interpretations. It's definitely a beautiful song, in my opinion. And I found myself humming this, as well as singing the actual Heartache song, which is the sample for this. The album art itself was, at first, it was really odd to me when I first actually discovered the album. I was like, what is this? And it's like a rolled up newspaper with nothing on it, or a magazine, or it's in a way it sort of looks nostalgic, It's because here's the thing: you think of a newspaper, not really a lot of, at least people of my generation, we don't really read newspapers, And I can imagine there's people who are a little bit older than me also don't read newspapers, but I do know that my dad still reads newspapers, My family members who are also older, they read newspapers. So the newspaper is really just that nostalgic thing that a lot of older folks, I guess that, that's how they got their news. That's how they got their information from the world, was through the newspaper. And you think of that, you remember things in the newspaper. You remember, events, World War II, Vietnam, the Korean War. These are events that happened elsewhere over, on another part of the world, and you would read about it and remember things, And again, this is art made by Ivan Seal, who is friends with the Caretaker. Friends with Leland Kirby. So they've worked together on a lot of stuff. And of course, I think this really is a good start for this is a good album art for the first stage. It's clear, it's concise. It's a little confusing. You think, oh, is it a newspaper, magazine? Is it something else? It's blank. But I think we put what we want onto it, because that's what we generally do. At least when we make memories, we remember them in our own way. We remember them, I guess, in the way that our brains process memories, which it's not like a picture book or anything. Literally, it's kind of like a computer, the way a computer stores memories in random locations within the brain, and it's like when someone with Alzheimer's goes through that, those parts of the brain don't connect right. And that's how you get memory loss. That's how you get not being able to form new memories, And it's like you associate memories with things you see in the world, things you know, colors, smells, sensations, feels. When you see someone's face, you think of what you've done with them, you think of how long you've known them, And it's just... this part of the album is so nostalgic, and I think that's why a lot of people say... I've heard people say this album gives you false memory syndrome. Or whatever the term is, because it makes you feel nostalgia for a time you weren't even alive. I wasn't alive when the samples from this song, from the samples from this album were made. I don't know anyone in my immediate circle of friends who was alive when this happened, you know? Not even my parents. Not even my parents were alive. So, yeah. You can hear the aforementioned offness. Yeah, I mean, stage 1 and 2, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. There are off-putting things, and that's sort of like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing I was feeling with this album. Like, the music I was listening to, I liked it, but at the same time I was like, it was disturbing me in a way. And I don't quite know why. I still don't know why. I think maybe it's just because I'm thinking of the songs as memories. And you hear the distortions, you hear the little things. And that's the thing. That's what makes me sort of like feel something, you know? Like I said, I don't quite know what it is. I can't describe it. If I was a more learned man. But yeah, I feel something when I listen to any of the songs from this album, you know? So, yeah. I'm just going to cherish these moments because I know what comes after. So I'm cherishing the time I have with these songs, as you would with a memory, you know. I guess I should, when I can, I'll also describe the names of the songs, because they're all named. The last song we listened to was We Don't Have Many Days. This one is called Late Afternoon Drifting. And Late Afternoon Drifting, I don't know whether that's an interpretation of sundowners. If you've ever heard the term sundowners, it has to do with dementia. And literally, it's when the sun goes down, that's when a person, I guess, feels the most vulnerable. That's when they're the most, forgive me for using a nursing term, that's where the behaviours start showing. Because that's what we call it in nursing, you know, behaviours. But yeah, like that was... I looked after a person who had dementia and specifically suffered from sundowner. He was an old bloke. He was German. He actually escaped from East Germany. He still remembered a lot of the things that happened to him when he was a kid. And that was the thing, he had a lot of stories, so he remembered a lot of things, but there were certain things he couldn't do and couldn't remember how to do. And the funny thing is, he knew how to take his pills. He knew everything like that. It was just stuff like, you know, just getting the right clothes on and, you know, it was just stuff like that. Making a meal. Like, he was fairly functional. But yeah, just... That's what I mean. Dementia affects people differently in different ways, and it's you can't really put a cookie cutter thing to dementia, you know. It's wild. Like I said, it's very wild. And that's why we still can't understand it, you know. Also, this one is called Childishly Fresh Eyes. And you can hear the echoes. And again, I like this song. And it's, again, there's that feeling of something is wrong. And maybe that's how it feels to have Alzheimer's. You know something is wrong, but you just can't... You don't know how to describe it, or you don't know what's happening. Or maybe you don't even remember, you know, it's... Yeah. it's honestly just the album explains itself, and your own interpretations might be different to mine, but that's how I feel, you know. You strangely want to dance to this. Yeah, I can. A lot of this music was sampled from ballroom music, you know. So, you know, the whole idea of The Caretaker was in a way like inspired by, funnily enough, The Shining. And even The Caretaker's name was from The Shining, so, you know. It's the music that's played at the end of The Shining. That's the sort of feel Leland Kirby wanted to go for. So, yeah. It's... Like I said, it's ballroom music that you can dance to. Because it's sampled from ballroom music. You see that? The song just ending abruptly. That's another thing with the songs in this in this album. Slightly Bewildered. That's what this song's called. So muffled, you know. And see, there's a repeat, and the song name is appropriate, you know. I know. I can agree. It sounds very distant. It sounds like it's, and then it keeps repeating. It's like trying to remember something. It's like, how does this go again? Hang on, let me go. Like this, that, A, B, C, D, F, E, and it's like, okay, go back, and that's the sort of, you know, that's a simplified way to sort of interpret it, but you can tell something is wrong. You can tell something is happening to the caretaker, or hell, you can just, not necessarily the caretaker, you can imagine this as a person, you know, as any person suffering from Alzheimer's and dementia. You know, the notes are off tune. The notes are actually kind of run together. Like, yep. Usually repeating things, repeating sayings, repeating behaviors, repeating, I guess, routines, repeating those things that you were used to. Things that are beautiful and transient, this song's called. Checking that. Lots of reverb on this one. Well, you wait till we get even further. This feels almost like it definitely describes like Beauteous. It's like you're in a moment of like sort of, you're reminiscing, but it's also wrong, but you don't quite know what's wrong. You're just happy you can remember that. You're just happy remembering that one certain thing, and it's, whether it's your first kiss, and you're remembering that, where you were, who you kissed, you know, and what time it was even. And what you were doing before, you know. And just thinking about that and just being happy that you can remember that. Not not wanting that memory to go away. Near the end, we're going to feel like I won't give anything away. I've described sort of the effect of the albums. I might as well do this, because the actual things here. Because I was thinking about doing it, and we can see the art. I'll go back to it. This is the description of stage 1. This is actually from VVM Test, which is Kirby's YouTube channel, I believe. Stage 1, here we experience the first signs of memory loss. The stage is most like a beautiful daydream, sorry. The glory of old age and recollection, the last of the great days. So, it describes part 1, stage 1, in as best, I think as best of words it can. You hear that? You hear that little record scratch? It's the signs of something is going wrong. But you ignore that. Because you're stuck in this blissful memory. It might have been something... Oh wait, hang on, what time is it again? No. Doesn't matter. Where was I again? Yeah. It's that sort of thing. It's going well, I'd say. Unfortunately, you have missed the start. Unless you were listening, like, by lurking. Of course, you can listen here, or you can listen in the general chat, and either talk amongst yourselves or be muted. Whatever floats your boat, really. All right, the next song. All that follows is true. Leitmotif. Reminds me, I gotta. it's actually zoomed in. Give me a second, I'm just gonna... Because, yeah, you're actually seeing the dimming of that. Actually, it doesn't matter too much. You can still see the painting, but it's about the other paintings as well. I'll just move that up. Transform, fit to screen. No? Okay, hang on. Transform. The way that music faded out was really off-putting. Center to screen? No, hang on. Just gonna try that. I don't know what's happening here. I mean, I can just do this. Hang on. That's just capturing the main screen, so it doesn't really matter too much. I'm not going to be clicking out of here anytime soon. I've got 6.5 hours of that. That's another thing about music. It's like, you know, earworms and stuff like that. It's just a repeat of a part of a song or lyrics, or just sometimes it annoys us and sometimes it's a nice song, but I tend to get annoying earworms, which is not fun. It's like, get out of my head. Alrighty. Now you can listen to this in the shower. I've got Snackos with me at the moment. Dutch, or no, actually no, it's actually Scandinavian licorice. It's from Denmark, but it is a Dutch thing as well. So salt licorice. It's a very, I guess it's a very Scandinavian, German kind of a palate. I don't know. Like I said, the Dutch love it. I'm half Dutch, so... My mother's the one that was born in Holland, so... Yeah. She came to Australia as a kid, as 1 year old. And even when she was going to school... She couldn't speak a lot of English because they only spoke Dutch at home. So, you know, I just thought I'd tell you a little story. I feel like reminiscing about memories because of this. And here we are. So the last song was An Autumnal Equinox. This one is Quiet Internal Rebellions. This one definitely sounds wrong. This one's very much like, you know, I can't quite describe it. There's moments of happiness. You can hear those moments of happiness. But it's so... It's frustrating, almost. It's like this... I mean, I guess it describes quiet internal rebellions. It's like, it's frustrations within yourself. that can happen to people who suffer from Alzheimer's and dementia. They can get frustrated. They can display behaviors they never really displayed before, especially to family members who get distressed over that, you know. And the person that it's happening to, they don't mean it, you know, because they don't know what's going on, you know. And it can be hard for a family to deal with that, you know. At least that's what I think this means. That sudden abrupt, like, it just stopped. This is called The Loves of My Entire Life. I guess if you want to interpret this, the name of this song, like, it's pretty obvious. I guess it's like the past, you know, the past loves that you had, you know. Exactly. It's in the word. Like, it's your past lovers, people you adored, you know, people you shared moments with, you know, that you want to remember for the rest of your life. But you know, we already know the tragic thing about this album, you know. Even just me saying that, I was just I just choked up. I was like, huh. See what I mean? See what I mean with this album? It just makes me feel things. When I start to think about thinking about it artistically, it's just, yeah. Kind of like a distracted phrase. That's a phase, sorry. Phrase. Good to eat. Because Artemis was here, so there we go. the thing, like, even if you had bad past experiences, you still think of like the good times. You know, you still think about those happy memories, even though there might be sour and bitter memories after it. You know, you think of the good times with that person. This one's called Into Each Other's Eyes. Time-Guild Memories. I certainly agree with that. Can you see dinner time? Really? What do you mean? The song is definitely the more upbeat than what we heard previously. Sitting at a table, wine cup, family gather. That's a good. That's a good little. Yeah, I guess visual. Yeah. I had a friend finish a school project to this album once, and you don't know why. Maybe he had members of his family that are affected by Alzheimer's and dementia. You never know. Oops, shit. I need to bump my mic. also understand that, I guess. Like I said, there's a lot of unsettling songs in this album. And Stage 4, like I said, you can interpret it in a way that is horrific. Make sure. I guess also make sure your Discord isn't fucking up. Sorry, Twitch isn't fucking up. Which again, you know, if you want to listen to it alone, here's the timestamp. Also, I just forgot to mention what this song was called. My Heart Will Stop in Joy. Here we go. Stage 2. Stage 2. The second stage is the self-realization and awareness that something is wrong with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long-form with a little more deterioration in quality. The overall personal mood is generally lower than the first stage, and at this point, before confusion starts settling in. The first song is A Losing Battle is Raging. As far as I'm aware, it's kind of hard to get copyright claims with this because the songs are so transformed. But it has happened with some of the other Caretaker albums. I know Leland Kirby himself doesn't claim copyright. He doesn't do that, so he's at least an artist with integrity. Can I also just say, like, this painting, it's definitely one of my favorites in the sense that it's completely nonsensical as to, like, what you think it might be. I look at it and I see so many different things, but they're all sort of wrong, you know? They're not quite able to be distinguished. I mean, obviously, it's meant to be a vase with flowers, right? But you look down here, you look at it, and it's like... I see a woman dancing or holding something up, and a man, again, holding something. There's also... looks like... kind of looks like a fire hydrant. You know, kind of looks like a fire hydrant. And then down here, you got this sort of either barnacles or that thing that stone does, like after a long time, where, you know, you got moss, and then the moss that sort of turns into, I guess, I don't know what you call it. I've seen it on like very old gravestones. And there's a graveyard, as morbid as this is, there's a graveyard not too far away from my house. And it's from the 1800s. So, yeah. And that's the sort of stuff that grows on the gravestones and the rocks and everything. Just that sort of, I guess, passage of time. The gravestones returning to what they once were, which is just rock, you know? Rock and stone. And this song, holy hell. It's progressed to even like this sound. That. I'm just rock and stone. Okay, here's one of the more misplaced in time. Like I said, stage 2, there are songs that you can listen to and find enjoyment from, but it still progresses, you know? You hear that there is something wrong. And yet, there are still moments of bliss, there's still moments of happiness. See, Blue, you actually bring up a good point. Leland Kirby, the caretaker, played around with the idea of dementia with An Empty Bliss Beyond This World, which is, like I said at the beginning of this charity event, is sort of a prequel to Everywhere at the End of Time. One of his reasons for doing it was because he was reading about how music can help dementia patients with some of the memory loss and sort of getting some recollection, or at least moments where they can sort of function, I guess. It's not going to bring memories back, but it's going to help them function. And that was back in the teens, right? Back in the 20-teens and before then, that they were doing stuff like that. So yeah, like music is a thing that can help people remember and help get a sense of normality. Because the songs they knew from when they were a kid or when they were a teen or even in their young adulthood, it's like they can sort of function in a way again, you know? I think because hearing and being able to understand and interpret the world through sound is important. And then you think of people who are deaf and they can't do that. It's just as bad as not being able to make memories, you know. But deaf people still function, you know. Deaf people who have been born deaf can still function. And it's like they can't hear the world. They can't hear music. They can't hear beautiful sounds because... here we are. Well, it doesn't matter how my heart breaks. Again, it's just a burning memory. Plus, here's the thing, sound also vibrates. It moves through the air, it moves through your eardrums, it moves through your skin, through your bones, and you feel music. You can't... When you see something, that's you feeling, you know? That's your eyes interpreting the world and seeing the color, shape, you know, texture, all that. But when you hear, when music comes from a sound source, it vibrates into you. You know, that is music. That's, I think, why it sort of speaks more than visuals. You know, visuals are great. Visuals are amazing. But I think sound, when it vibrates through you, when you hear it through your eardrums, and you can feel it, you know. You can't feel a color, you can't feel, you know, the shape of something, unless you touch it, of course, you know. Shape and texture, like, you know, yeah, you can feel that with your fingertips, with whatever, you know, it's... But yeah, sound is an entirely different thing, you know. It's on the physical, I guess, the physical medium, you know. Heartaches. And there's the fade out. This is an interesting song. Except, you know what I think of when I hear this? I got no idea, but I think of Star Trek. It's the alien planet, you know? Enterprise, this is Kirk. Do you read me? Enterprise, this is Kirk. Spock, they don't read us. Well, Captain. our comms are out. It's, I guess, in a way, if you want to put that to an emotion, it's like, it's mystery. There's something wrong. It's like there's an alien threat lurking, and that's the. It's not an alien threat. It's your mind, you know? Your mind is making you afraid of things. What's this called again? Glimpses of Hope in Trying Times. This is the trying times, you know? This is the challenge that you're going through. And I think about that word, alien, like when I interpret it and thinking, okay, Star Trek, you think of aliens, space, the unknown. The things that you once knew, the things that were once familiar to you, become unknown, become alien to you. People you knew, probably, sometimes even for the rest of your life, you've known them, but you can't remember them. But you can sort of remember them. You know they look familiar. Their faces. It's like a family member that has passed away, and you think that they're them. But no, they can't. It can't be them. This must be a stranger. No, this can't be a stranger. No, they're your loved one, you know? And maybe you'll have moments of lucidity where you actually do remember them. But you won't know that the next time you see them. They'll become another alien face to you. God. And there was a moment of... That was a moment of a little bit of... Yeah, I guess there was a moment just of a little bit of fright. Being afraid. Maybe something closer to coming to terms with what's happening and knowing that you might not remember that. See, that's what I mean. Stepping into something otherworldly. That's what I mean about the Star Trek comparison. You know, to boldly go where no man has gone before, and you go into another. You go into another planet. It is otherworldly. Just, yeah, and like I said, yeah, Volko hit it on the head. It's the first series, and that's the thing I thought about. Is because of the style of music, it sounds like the first series. Surrendering to despair. I don't know what I feel. That sounds like a heartbeat. Worry, fear. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to be able to remember that person. I'm not going to be able to, you know, I almost have it. Footsteps. That's, yeah, I was about to say footsteps. I may have an interpretation to this song, and it's to do with the ending. I'll let it play out. Hello, Avis. I hear marching. Soldiers marching, you know? Now, it can either be a memory from when the caretaker was a kid and seeing the marches of soldiers going off to war, or it can be a memory of them being a soldier going off to war. That, you know, that's what it sounds like to me. You hear it? Well, see, if you think of the Hell March from Red Alert, the march in that was used as like a part of the song. Because it's a beat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know? Bottle open for your soda. That too. I mean, I think that's how the sound was made. But what it sounds like and how it was made are two different things to me, you know? Just give me a second. Another thing I was going to say about war is also, you know friends and family members, and if they go to war with you, potentially they might die. So surrendering to despair, you're remembering people that you once knew who are now no longer with you, you know. I still feel as though I am me, and I'm getting a weird fucking sensation in my ears right now with my voice as well. It sounds really fucking weird. And I think that's just how the song sounds at the moment. But again, this is another distressing song. title doesn't bode well. It doesn't. It's coming back to that. Forgive me for using Doom again, but the thing you can't defeat. You think you can. You're aware of something, that this is happening. You think you can try to beat it. But your brain is just not letting you. Your mind and your brain are not working together. So you're trying to hold on to those little positive bits, but there's this agonizing thing that just won't stop, you know? And then there are moments like this. This is a moment of calmness in the song. As calm as you can get. And now comes the more it's just the song actually is beautiful. Quiet dusk coming early. This is what I mean about that sundowners I was talking about. It's that, you know, more feelings of sadness, you know. Why did my wife leave me? But she didn't leave you, she's only gone for a holiday, you know. My wife doesn't care about me. She's only gone for a few days. She'll be back. I speak from experience because that's what I had to deal with that bloke. The old bloke I was talking about. The one from East Germany. See, his wife, just, you know, she, as it is, it gets tough to deal with someone with dementia. She was just going on a respite, pretty much, just to visit her family, just to, you know, get a clear head. But the old bloke, that's the thing with dementia. It changes your emotions and changes your memory to the point where you get depressed over things that are not supposed to make you depressed. You know? And Avis has sent a little heart in our trying times. See, there's a hug I don't see people using often. And here we go. Something more upbeat. And it's called Last Moments of Pure Recall. The shit's getting heavier. Album going. Oh, we're at Last Moments of Pure Recall. Hope that boosted your spirits. Honestly, you could have had this in stage 1. And that's why this is called Last Moments of Pure Recall. Oh, man. Almost to the finish line. Just, oh my god, it's already been an hour and 13 minutes? Holy shit. I wasn't even checking the time. It's been an hour, oh my god. So, yeah. I didn't even realize that. I've heard this is what this album does to you. You get lost in time. You know? I guess you're losing your mind tonight. We're all losing our minds tonight. Especially when we get here. When we get 2 hours in. Oh boy. Oh boy. But we're doing this together. And we're doing this for charity. I I was just so taken aback by that because the amount of time that's passed. Like, holy shit. It doesn't feel like that, you know? It feels like I've only been here for 30 minutes. Like, well, you gotta stay up so you can have nightmares. How about that? As the evening goes on, you get more tired, and as we get tired, our motion control gets more lax, and we get more... And yeah. That is very much Sundowners. But speaking about the finish line, yeah, I guess we're now... What is that? Like 4 hours and... 4 hours and 40... 4 hours and 45 minutes? I'm not doing maths properly. Anyway, this is Denial Unraveling. Which I guess in a way is a stage of grief. It's making you cry. I've felt like it. Especially with some of the songs. Yeah, floated. I guess that's a way to describe the ending of that song. Like how we describe memories floating away, you know. Charity stream, but listening to the entirety of this while playing Minecraft, see how far you get. I was thinking of playing a game while this was going on, but I wanted to, I guess, just show respect to the album. Like, it's alright if everyone else wants to do something while this is happening, but I want to listen to it, you know? I want to listen to this piece of art, you know? And appreciate it. And I guess just describe the things that pop into my head, you know? And again, it's fine if you're drawing, or you're playing a video game, or anything else, you know, whatever you're doing. Like, it's perfectly fine, whatever method you have. Whatever method keeps you sane. Yeah, my alerts are off. For obvious reasons, but I didn't see it, but thank you. Thank you, DCB. Thank you, Vile. Thank you for the $10 dues. English. Look, I know English and bad English, okay? I mean, yeah, hey. There's an artist that it happened to. He got Alzheimer's, and he tried to draw portraits of himself as his Alzheimer's progressed into dementia. And by the end of it, he couldn't draw anymore. He couldn't recognize his own face. His muscle memory could draw, but he didn't know what to draw. He didn't know what part of his face to draw because it just... Yeah, he could not draw. But again, it's like that muscle memory. Your muscles remember how to do it, but you don't. You know? And that was a tragic story. In the end, like, he was put into a home, into a nursing home, and he was gone by then. His mind was gone, essentially. And he was like that for 7 years, and then he finally passed away. You know. I'll get the name of him because I have shared I did share the video. Either way, it's in MediaShare. I can't see the artist's name because I'm not good with remembering names. Always hopeless with names. But yeah, that's him. And it's one of the first videos I shared to the Charity of the End of Time channel. It's artist with Alzheimer's disease draws himself as condition progresses. Oh, I've said, like, next year is going to be, I want to have another event. To listen to a fan project, you know, because there's a lot of fan projects of this. Fuck, whoa. I didn't even say what the name of this was. The Way Ahead Feels Lonely. William Utamoen, there it is. German guy. But I think, was he born in Germany, moved to the US, then moved to England, or was he born in the US, then moved to England? I can't remember. But yeah, William Utamoen. Really tragic what happened to him. But yeah. Sorry, I just stared at the picture of the kid in the MediaShare. She's like 7 years old, and I don't know when the video is from, but I don't know. I haven't read anything about it. God, I'm emotional. That's what I mean. It's like a 7-year-old, you know, suffering from this. Give me a moment. I guess you just get emotional if you, I don't know, you have this playing and then you think about that sort of thing. It just gets you, you know. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm glad you're here. You're going on this journey with me, and this is what I mean about going on the journey. It all started with me first listening to this album, some of the songs of it, and now we're here. And you're here with me. Here we are. Ooh. Stage 3. And this song is called Back There, Benjamin. I'll let this song play out, then I'll read stage 3. It's so chaotic. It's so violent. So many echoes, it's just reverberating everywhere, and it's just... And it's making the Xyz feel nauseous, apparently, but... Think about this in terms of memories. It's different memories flying about and just... You try to remember shit, but it's just... It's frustrating you. It's making you sick, you know? And this song, coupled with this art piece, it's perfect. The art piece describes this song perfectly. It's... Yeah, exactly. You're trying to grasp that one memory, but all these things keep distracting you. And there's moments like this when you can have a break, but then it comes back. Then that comes back. Even the colours that have just mashed together, they're not as vibrant as they were in the last one. There's a hint of colour that you can see, hints of happiness, like this. But then it's just completely juxtaposed and overtaken by black and dark green and just thoughts flying apart. It's heavy. It really is heavy. That just abruptly ended. That gave me chills. That just gave me chills. Fuck me. Oh. And here's this familiar memory. It's just a burning memory. It's very hazy. Remember this song from the start? I don't know anymore. This song is so distracting. I can't remember what the fucking beginning sounded like now. You know? It had this melody, and it's so distorted and so... I can't hold on to it, you know? and Heart Breaks, that's what it's called, which is another line in the Heartache song. So Leland Kirby the Caretaker used lyrics from the actual songs, so, you know, I think this is a good time to explain Stage 3. Here we are presented with some of the last coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in, and the grey mists form and fade away. Finest moments have been remembered. The musical flow in places is more confused and tangled. As we progress, some singular memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter the post-awareness stages. I didn't really think of it as hearing. I think of it as memories. That's what these are. That's how I interpret the album. They're memories that are just... You know, I just noticed something. You see this here? That looks like a face, or a head. Body. Arms. I'm making, you know, it's what humans do. We make shapes out of nothing sometimes, but... Actually, in actuality, it kind of looks like an animatronic. I hate to bring up FNAF, but it looks like kind of like an animatronic out of its suit. Like, and if you want to interpret all this, it's like, I don't know the FNAF lore, but it looks like the, you know... I know what it looks like. I've seen it before, and it's like an amalgamation of different animatronics. I hate that I'm bringing up FNAF. I'm not even that much of a FNAF fan, but, you know. FNAF fans out there you go. And I've probably ruined it for some people. Oh, here we go. This was also one of the songs when I heard it. You're stuck in a loop. You're stuck in a loop and you forget that you forgot and you keep forgetting and you just... Unless someone breaks you out of that loop. Someone redirects you, you know? But you don't forget that you forgot. You know, that's what I mean. You don't remember. You're trying to remember, but now you don't remember that you were trying to remember. And that is fucking terrifying. And it's like the record is broken, or like you yourself are actually, you know, actually putting the needle onto the record again to hear that song, but you know. And there we go. I sort of remember this melody. Fuck, now I'm seeing faces everywhere. I can fucking see faces. I see Mario's face. What the fuck, brain? Like, I can't unsee it. I see Mario's eye, his nose, his fucking hat. Wait, no, he's not even wearing a hat. That's his hair. I'm going crazy. You'd see Diddy Kong instead. See what I mean about the human brain? It's like you're trying to look for what's familiar, and I think this is intentional. You know, I think Ivan Seal intended for that. That's what it's called, face pareidolia, yeah. It's like the face on Mars, but it's not actually a face, it's just the way the shadows were formed. And now you can't even see the face in like modern photos because the winds have actually changed the sands there. Trying to think what, like, I see something here and I just don't know. Face middle left. I think I see it. I think I see it. Thanks, mate. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a viewer of mine. You always come back, and that means a lot to me. So, yeah, thanks, mate. Go have a good sleep. And thank you for the lurk. It's a me, Dementia. It's a me, Dementio. Dementio actually sounds like a Mario villain. Dementio, like a demented form of Mario. Like worse than the Mario that Bowser Jr. was just like masquerading as. Dementio's in like a real villain, even worse than Bowser. Oh, he's actually, oh, okay. Not Paper Mario, right? Surely not. Ah, the one I haven't played yet. Well, that explains why I don't know him. Holy shit. Okay, that is... This is starting to sound like the post-awareness stage. Oh, God. And we haven't even entered stage 4 yet. And thank you for the resub, Dino Dan. I'm not going insane yet. We haven't hit stage 4 yet. We have not hit stage 4. Then I will have the permission to go insane. A distorted crystal... That sounded violent. Top middle portion. It's like several different memories rolled into one. It's like you're trying to... And one memory is more prominent than the other, but it's not right, you know? So many distractions, you know? You know how I said I hate making FNAF references? Yeah, I'm not gonna make one. No. 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 This sounds creepy. And the funny thing is, this was probably a memory that sounded really pleasant once. And this is what the human mind has done to that memory. Yeah, perhaps mention the artwork looks like a face. Like the whole thing. You know, now that you bring it up, I'm looking at it from a distance. Kinda. I can kinda see it. And I don't like it. See, now you're giving me all these suggestions. It's suggestive speech, and now I'm seeing things. Because again, that's what the human mind does. It's like, when you're presented with something like this, your mind is trying to make sense of it, you know? And that's... Fuck, thinking about it. That's what someone with dementia does. They try to make sense of what their mind is now interpreting to be nonsensical. And, you know, that's the tragic thing. That is, you know... Fuck, that actually made me think. Fuck. Looks like if the Hulk and Mr. Fantastic did a fusion dance and Hulk really didn't like the new powers. Fuck. The way that's fucking hell, that little pause in the song. Again, you're stuck in a loop. There are moments like this through stage 3 that are your last happy memories. I'm just holding on to what little happiness that I can get. The same way a dementia patient would. Because you're aware you're losing these memories, you're aware of it. I see a beach here. I see beaches. And that ended abruptly as well. That you saw from afar. I guess I was kind of seeing that. You know what? Yeah. If you want to share that in like ever at the end of time, like in the chat, you can. That's if you want to. But yeah, it's kind of like a face looking upwards at like reminiscing, trying to experience the last memories that they can remember clearly. Trying to find what little hope there is, you know. This person knows they have dementia. They know there's no coming back from it. It's that feeling of hopelessness, you know. Yeah. I stood back and I saw, I guess, a face sort of eyes here. And sort of like, I don't know, you can sort of see it anyway. Because I'm close to the screen at the moment. Here we go. But yeah, beaches. When you think of beaches, like, I like beaches. I like to see the waves, like, you know, form onto the beach, onto rocks and the cliffs, and I find the sea relaxing. I guess in a way I can interpret this as memories of the sea. Which, by the way, that song that kept repeating was called Hidden Sea, Buried Deep. I haven't been paying attention to the sounds of the names of the songs, because I've just been so distracted with everything. So we had Libet's All Joyful Camaraderie, To the Minimal Great Hidden, Sublime Beyond Loss, Bewildered in Others' Eyes, Long-Term Dust Glimpses, Gradations of Arm's Length, and this one that we're in is Drifting Time Misplaced. Exploding outwards. It's not giving me good vibes either, but you can sort of hear what the song should be. And I'm holding on to that little bit of memory, that little bit of bliss that I feel. I also see a lot of eyes. We see faces, I see a lot of eyes. eye. Right there. Another eye there. Eye there. Mario's eye here. An eye here. Not necessarily eye, but what I can sort of see looks like eyes. A lot of eyes. I guess this is sort of an eye. Again, it's me looking at shapes and trying to see patterns. Eye. And I don't know whether it was intended or not. It probably was. But obviously that feeling of chaos, that is definitely intended. Listen to how this song progressed. That memory is fading. I can hear the piano, sort of. It's out of my reach. And it's gone. That memory is gone. What was that memory again? You Another emotional moment. Fuck. You don't even remember what the memory was. You don't remember forgetting it either. And that's the thing, you know? See what I mean? What's this song called? Internal Bewildered World. And the last one was Drifting Time Misplaced, so yeah. Bewildered World. I don't know. That... Something is trying to exist. A song is trying to exist, and it's probably a beautiful song, but it sounded horrific at first. It sounded creepy. Still sounds creepy, but I can sort of hear it. I don't know what that was. That was weird. I don't think that was part of the video. I think that might have been my computer. You know what this also reminds me of? It's like a hospital bed. Like this is a plant on someone's end table, right? You got the color of like the hospital walls. You got the colors of like... You got the colors of I guess, you know, maybe even pills, you know, like the colors of like the pills you have to take because you've got so much wrong with you. It's not just the dementia, you've got back issues, You might have heart problems. You fucking hell. Look, I just. God damn it. Of course they don't. Becoming Bioshock. You know, with this color palette, yeah, kinda. It's like the deep sea. Okay. I can't. It's almost there. It's almost within your grasp, but you can't. You can't. You just can't do it. This is Burning Despair Does Ache. Oh my god. A song is trying to exist. It is... exactly, there's pieces there, but not enough. The melody, the sequence of... think of it like a memory, the sequence of events. You know, but you can't do it. You're still aware that it's there. You want to remember, but your brain is not letting you. Your brain can't. Because there's so much damage done to that part of your brain where those memories lie. All the other different memories that connect to that, you can't piece that together. And now it's starting to become empty. Aching cavern without lucidity. You're going to be trapped in your mind for a little bit for this one. There's nothing. There's barely anything to put together. An empty bliss beyond this world. Hey. That's the album name of the of the thing that sort of started it all for the Caretaker. You think of those words put together, an empty bliss beyond this world. empty bliss. It's just thinking about that as like a poetic term. It really is. It clashes with each other so well. This is almost relaxing in a way. I can't grasp the music, but there's something there. Look. There's a little bit of happiness. You cherish those moments of happiness. Some people say the soul makes you you, but you yourself is your mind. Don't introduce yourself through spirit, but... I don't introduce myself through spirit, but I am who I am because of my beginning and to my very end. You know me as Xyz. As do I, and as does everyone I know. You know me as Sean, as does everyone else, especially yourself. What are we when our minds go? Are we still us, maybe to them, but no longer to ourselves? That's a question that can't even be answered. Because we don't know. I wish I could answer it. And that's what's even terrifying. You can't. But maybe at least with this we can sort of understand in a way. Everyone has their own sort of, I guess, idea about the soul and the conscious and everything like that. None of us truly know in the end. You know? I've always been like that though. I'm not a spiritual person, but I'm a thinker at the same time. I'm not a religious person either. I mean, like I said, I'm not spiritual. But I'm not atheist. You know? I've always been agnostic. Well, not always, but for a long time now I've been agnostic, so... Thinking about the soul and thinking about consciousness... Libet Delay. My God. Anyway, thinking about all that, for me at least, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I'm here. I'm in the here and now. What I do in the here and now matters more than anything. Whether there's an afterlife or not, you know, what matters most is what you do in the present. The present is a gift. Well, today is a gift. That is why it's called present. I love that line from Kung Fu Panda. I love it. I'll also be right back. am taking pee breaks. I'm just taking my headphones with me. So if anything does happen and I react to it, you know. You know what? I think this... It's like an eldritch monster. And all these shapes you're seeing, they're memories, and this eldritch monster is dementia itself, and it's devouring your memories. All your happy memories, all your sad memories, all the learned experiences, your lived experiences that you had, this monster is taking from you. That's probably about as good of a interpretation as I could give for this entire art piece. You know, all the broken colors, all these images that you think you can see, they're bits of the memory that's been ripped apart, tossed about and completely changed and unrecognizable. That's what this monster of dementia has done to your memories. Mournful camaraderie. Yeah. I think it's the next piece after this, because I just saw that. I'm also going to check how long we've been here before, because when I checked the last time and it had been an hour and 15 minutes, it felt like only 30 minutes had gone by. And that will probably extend as we go into stage 3, because it feels like we've been in this for a while. With these songs and the way they're echoing and reverbing and just everything, they're making time feel elongated now. A huge dismantled web that holds memories somehow that get torn off at some point. Yep. Stage 5 is a lot more intense. I'm not looking forward to stage 5. Stage 4 I can probably handle, but stage 5 I'm gonna have to make light and jokes try, at least. Maybe not jokes, but just try to find happiness. Because I know, from what I've heard, it's gonna be tough. Maybe it won't be, but yeah, I know what's coming up. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't spoil it for myself. But I was so curious about this entire album that I did it, you know. But now fully listening to this, hearing each individual song, I can sort of hear, you know what? I can sort of hear it's just a burning memory. I can sort of hear it. It's just out of reach. Alright, here we go. Stage 4. Post-awareness stage. Post-awareness stage 4 is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusions and horror. It's the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. Remember all those song names? Look what it's become. Stage 4, post-awareness confusions. become so robotic. These aren't our memories, you know, they're unrecognizable. And someone is just describing, someone else is now describing what we're going through. There's not even a melody to grasp. There's something happening in my right ear. A song is trying to play. In a way, this kind of looks beautiful. It's reminiscent of that, the girl with the pearl earring. You know, that piece? Except we can't recognize the face. You can sort of see a face here. And then it just fades away. Another thing I can kind of see is a boot. See that? It's like a boot. But the colors are just... they're so blended together here, and then you've got just really earthy colors. The background is very earthy and an opaque veil over her face. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. If you look at this, yeah. You know it's someone, but you just don't recognize them. The face was painted over. Yep. Man. And we were at 2 hours, 12 minutes. I think that's the extra cloth piece on the shoulder that's meshed with everything. It's almost mixed. Yeah. I'm trying to, like, interpret what I'm hearing. I can sometimes hear pianos going, and what sounds like it could be singing. But everything's just so chaotic. Sounds like the brass pieces from earlier. Yeah. You know, again, that I keep thinking the fucking name of it. Pareidolia, that's the one. Pareidolia. Again, pareidolia. And seeing things, right? Sorry, there's just something playing in my left ear now. It's almost a song. I'm seeing a man on his knees, begging. And this is like some sort of powerful figure. Sitting there. He's begging. Please stop this. like the mind fighting with itself. A man in front of a burial. I don't know. I just see a kneeling man with his arms out, hands, you know, facing upwards. Sorry, palms facing upwards. Like, please, stop this, you know. And this is a dark figure. A dark, powerful figure. The Dementia Monster, if you want to go from the interpretation before. He now owns your mind. He's king of your mind now. He owns all your happy memories. He's a Dementor. To use a term from Harry Potter, he's a Dementor. The more noise in one ear, your head wants to lean more to that direction. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. There's a little cross in front and the man is sitting there. I mean, hey, if you're interpreting it like that... Again, these are all just... Again, pareidolia. Seeing shapes and things that don't actually... that might not actually be there, you know? You just want this to end. You want it to change. Please go to something different. I want to think of something different, but... I want to go to something different, but... the caretaker can't. The caretaker is stuck in this... state of unawareness, you know. You can hear echoes of songs from before, echoes of the brass instruments, trumpets, you know, pianos, you know, they're all clashing with each other. There's nothing coherent anymore. And I can hear a violin or a string instrument, and it's almost existing. There's something playing there. this might sound weird, but now I'm seeing a double of this figure, but sort of in light. Like two sides of the same coin. This monster isn't a monster, it's you. Your demented, dark self is here. The light that was once you is melting away and merging. Washing away like a river. And that's what I'm seeing here, a river. Even this, it's like flowing water, you know? Both figures are you, but this one is more prominent because this is the one that's taking everything you know away. And that's you. Just washing away. Your memories are just washing away into a river of time. The shoulder, basically the shoulder of this woman, or the toe of the boot. Yeah. Man. Man, what else can I talk about when this is happening? There's nothing. There's nothing. You hear a sort of growling in the background. Just having a snack. It's something different. There's a song that's just... it's jumping all over the place. It's escaping my grasp, it just won't stay still. You know, this is like the second song of stage 1. I can sort of hear it. The memory's still there. The memory's still there, but I can't hold on to it. It has not changed yet. Now it's turned into what sounds like Gygus, you know, from Earthbound. TV reception. That son is broken TV. Never get it to work. That ended abruptly. post-awareness confusions again. Sounds like broken cats. Ow. Ow. Jesus. Fuck. When will this end? This is almost torture, this one. Oh. The moments of silence, I actually like that. I'm like, please. Can we just go back to stage 3? I want to go back to stage 3. Oh my god. This is what I mean. I know that the silence is like almost deafening. It's like it's relief as well. It's just at least, oh my god, at least the sound is being drowned out. There's a moment of just, even though it's whatever this is, it's a moment of respite. And I'm appreciating it. Did I drink my water? I've been drinking water. Yeah, I got like a 2 liter. I got like a 2 liter water bottle. Which apparently is 64 ounces. I don't know how true that is. Oh. Should be around 2 hours, 30 minutes. I'm not going to check for another 10 minutes. Until I know, like, how many... Like... What 10 minutes was to me. If I feel like if I feel as though it's been 10 minutes, I'm going to check. Because I'm going to do that. Just, you know... As long as I remember to do it. I actually prefer silence. Or this. Mind you, these moments, the moments where it's just like calm, none of this like this. That's more stage 6. In a way. Do you mean... I mean, I think I know what you're describing, but... I mean... Strain, it feels like there's something caught in your throat and... You feel like you're gonna cry, but you don't. Like, I know that feeling. Oh no. Not these things again. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you mean. Not this. I don't want these again. I don't want the broken cats. I officially refer to this bit as the broken goddamn cats. I did not want them to return. I was happy. Can we please go back to the previous... the past 5 minutes? I would like that. What sort of MK Ultra shit was that? It was just there. Right fucking there. Oh god, at least I'm fine now. The cats are over with, but now it's this. I'm not even sure what it is. Great, we're back to Giygas. We're in the fucking Shadow Temple. That's what this sounds like, you know? I almost heard something there. No. No, no, no. No, God. I can almost hear it. I can almost hear a piano piece. I'm just gonna focus in on that. What in the actual hell? I'm checking the time now. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Zdzislaw Beksinski. Charge. Vaccine. It's like a. Oh my fucking god. Now that is like hellscape. If you guys, if you Google that, what Volko just suggested to Google in images, fucking hell. You know how I was talking about hellscape? Fucking hell sirens. Well, that was not a good memory. Okay, now I'm starting to hear where the inspiration for that song from My House Wad. I'm starting to hear the inspiration. Very similar. That art almost, this art almost reminds me of H.R. Geiger, or Giger, however you want to say it. It's almost Geiger-esque. Recognize some of these familiar bits and pieces. You work with too many soundtrack samples with many variations to know what you're hearing. I mean, that's a skill. And it is something I think maybe the fan community used to piece together all the different samples used in Ever at the End of Time. I'm almost thankful for this bit. Oh god, not again! I shouldn't have jinxed it! I shouldn't have jinxed it! Temporary bliss state. Oh god, I'm hearing that song. Tell him thank you. But even if it just stays... Oh shit. Well, Ninja of Comedy rounded it off. 2,500. Which what is that? I don't even know what percentage that's in. So, yeah, 500 to go. Have we reached the goal? It's VR horror games. I'll play more than one. That way it makes up for me having nothing for 2,500. Sean the Coco guy stream. Well, see, I didn't even agree to it. I just threw that out there like a you know, like an idiot. But I think what I'll do is I'll do a horror game. I'll do a horror game. Maybe for so for 2,500 I'll do one horror game. 3,000 it's 2 horror games. Dread Halls will be the one, and I'm going to try to beat Endless Mode, or whatever the mode is that randomly generates a map. But yeah, for 3,000, I'll also do Help Wanted. Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. What have I gotten myself into? You can see why this is called temporary bliss state. Because I'm mainly just happy that some of the, you know, the shit from before's over. Kind of reminded of not this music box playing, but the stuff that's behind it. It's kind of reminded me of something from Halo, you know? Mind you, I am a little bit further away from the mic, so I was just saying, like, not this music box that's playing, but this elongated thing that's behind it. It almost sounds like something from Halo. Like, one of the more calm moments of Halo, you know, like when you, like, you know, trying to think what levels music like this is in. I can't even name level names. That's how bad I am at names. I swear I'm hearing dun, 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 dun. Sometimes it's not that, but sometimes I think I'm hearing that. Ice cream van. Well, I mean, yeah. That's basically what it sounded like when we first heard it. Back when it wasn't so garbled. The one thing I'm happy about is I don't get to hear those goddamn cats again. I better not have fucking jinxed it. Then the next song. It's just... I don't even care that there's like some garbled music box music. I'm kind of happy that there's something that's sort of calming, you know. I can sort of block out the, you know, I can sort of block out those things. Let the soundtrack roll in a bit more silence. I mean, yeah. The trouble is, I don't have a lot to say because of the fact that it's... everything's so elongated, there's no... you know... compared to having a set of multiple songs, it's very different. No, very, very different. And I guess in a way it's like, you know, we're in the post-awareness stage. There's nothing we really can say. Before we had more coherent memories that were, even though were difficult to grasp, they were still there. With this, there's... what do you have? Little things here and there that repeat. Pieces of yourself that are there, but not quite, you know. Not quite yourself, you know. They are you, but they're just twisted in a way. The needle of memory is skipping around. That's a good interpretation. Oh, and also I didn't read that. Switch on phone and go to bed. Sweet dreams, I'm sure. Well, hopefully this doesn't give you nightmares. Totally understandable though, it's really fucking late. Really late in Finland. Only 3 AM. Yeah, only 3 AM. I got up at 2 AM. Actually, no, 2:15 a.m. Trying to prepare for Sea of Thieves, and then it just fucking, you know, servers were down. But, you know, next time we'll play it. I thought Artemis's outfit was cute. Should always be the option for self-hosting. I know. They've got like a calm like server mode, like as in a server where like there's no PvP. But again, it relies on servers being up, so. And that's, and you know, obviously that's nothing to do with like running your own server. They really should have private servers on Sea of Thieves. Because then we could have avoided what happened today, but, you know. Oh well. This next time for Sea of Thieves. So... trying to force gas. Gas. Games as a service. Appropriately named gas. Because that's what I'd think of it. It's noxious gas. Post-awareness confusions. It's like the reverb is crashing into itself. I think I can sort of hear it's just a burning memory. I think I can sort of hear it. The whole house will rumble from this reverb. And people will be wondering, what the hell demons is he summoning in there? It is almost Halloween. Oh, man. There's almost a song. There's almost a song now. Rio's Creamery. You know, with dementia, I thought I might mention this because I just remembered something. There's moments of lucidity, like moments of clarity, that a dementia patient might show during these later stages. And it could just be little things, you know? It could just be something as simple as, I don't want to eat that. I don't like it. Because dementia, in a way, it's not necessarily losing yourself. It's losing your ability to express yourself. Losing that ability, because, you know, you're made up of your memories, your past, your lived experiences, your past experiences, you know. That's what makes you. What you've learned, what you've felt, you know. That's how you express yourself, and dementia takes that part away from you. You don't know how to express yourself anymore. But the thing is, there's little moments where the dots get connected. And you remember certain things just in the moment, but then you forget. And it's again, it's something that we're trying to understand, you know? It's slow death, day by day you die. In some ways, yeah. And again, it affects everyone. Sometimes it's just... Sometimes it can be a quick death, like some dementia patients can get it, like they can be diagnosed with it. And then all of a sudden it just progresses very quickly. Others, it might take them a decade or two And maybe even then, maybe longer. Maybe they got it when they were 50. You know, maybe it started happening when they were 50, and then just progressed, and now they're 70 years old, and they've got what you could call dementia. You know, not just Alzheimer's. Which, again, it's a bit confusing. Alzheimer's, dementia is Alzheimer's, and you know, it's a symptom of it's a symptom of dementia. But the Alzheimer's itself is basically what, you know, I don't know. It's hard for me to explain. It's just, you know, it's the symptom of dementia, and it's the main thing that sort of is the drive towards it. You know. So, yeah, like I said, some people don't progress. They have Alzheimer's where the brain is shrinking, and sometimes the brain just shrinks very slowly. And all of a sudden, maybe when they're 80, they suffer a stroke, or something else might happen, like, you know, it's just they suffer like some sort of episode, and the dementia just progresses in the next few weeks. And, you know, it affects everyone differently. I'm saying it affects everyone. I need to reword that. It affects everyone who has it differently, I should say. Because no two minds are alike, you know? But yeah. But, like I said, it's losing that ability to express yourself, and that's the more frightful aspect, you know. But yeah, they're called moments of clarity or moments of lucidity. This song so far has been pretty calming. It hasn't been as erratic as the last hour. Screenshots of Stalker and Emily, but I just sort of read that. They've went into alpha mode. I'm appreciating, I guess, this song while it lasts. Must be accepting that the pain will linger, but somehow cannot hurt them as much. Well, like I said, this is post-awareness. You're not really aware of certain things like that. All these crackles, all these... Like I said, all those interpretations, like we were saying, like these are like neurons in the brain dying. The brain is destroying itself, you know? Memed about the subject and here others meme about it. This album is probably the most depressing that you've ever heard. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would say this is content in despair. Feeling moments of calmness and moments of just, this is what it is, you know, accepting it. It's letting it happen, you know. It's just, what can you do? Can't do anything. You're not in control anymore. You know, looking at this now and seeing the man, he's carrying this person on his back, right? I can still see the hand, but now I see like one hand. Like now I'm interpreting it as one hand. He's holding. So that's one hand, right? He's holding it out, still pleading, but he's also holding on to himself. So these are all the same person. These, you know, this is him, the one that's falling apart. This is the part of himself that's still lucid and still wants to try to break out of it, but it's just faded away. It's not quite there. All the colors are gone. And then you got the dark figure, like I was talking about. Dementia. He's holding himself, trying to take himself everywhere. The one who's falling apart, begging the dementia, his brain, the dark part of himself that's causing this dementia. He's begging it to stop. You know, and that's the sort of thing I see. Just had to mute for a second. There's almost moments of happiness in this. There's a song here. It's there. It's slow, but it's there. It's definitely very calming and it's a relief to hear something again, it's like I said, it's those moments of clarity. Those moments where you have control. You know what? This right here is the caretaker. All the thoughts washing away, the blue colours, right? There's water, right? The thoughts are washing away. There's some colours that were from the previous painting where the mind was just exploding and memories were going everywhere. I see this, and when I was talking about the like distorted version, I see a face here, but it's like melting and it's like almost inhuman. That's what I mean. That right here, the one that's being washed away, it kind of looks like a dress as well that's like washing away. Like a veil or some kind. Maybe not dress, but like a veil and everything. It's washing away and the face is being distorted and warped and just melting and just, you know, the memories of the caretaker, who the caretaker was, are just going away. And like I said, the one that's in, you know, not much color, kind of looks black and white, looks like he's begging, kind of looks like he's like the spirit of the caretaker. So yeah, that's what I see. In this mess of, just in this mess of, like, texture and color, you know? But yeah, that's just what I'm seeing. Again, I don't know if it's intentional, or it's just me, you know, using all that sort of imagery in my head and just interpreting what I think I'm seeing, you know, and sort of putting a story to it. Oh god. Well, 3 hours, 36 minutes. We've hit stage 5. And oh god. So, stage 5, the first song is called Advanced Plaque Entanglements. Post-awareness, stage 5 confusions. Stage 5, confusions and horror. More extreme entanglements, repetition and rapture can give way to calmer moments. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moment, leading to isolation. We have hit stage 5. And this I feel like I'm hearing a voice. Time is spent only in the moment, leading to isolation is such a strong phrase. I can definitely agree with that. Every single explanation of each stage just has some really good just phrases, just... And yeah. Oh my god. It's a garbled mess. There's just nothing. There's little pieces here and there. I can hear vocals, but there's nothing of a melody. At least the last stage, you could sort of hear some sort of a melody try to come through. I can't really hear much of a melody. As for the painting, it's madness. The painting is absolute madness, but there's a shape. There's some form of a shape. You know. I see a fan. I think I see like a. I got no idea. Like a poofy. I don't know anymore. You know what? No, I don't know. A part of a dress, and then you got like mixed in with parts of a dress, and just you got like a hat. What looks like legs. Maybe it's a woman. Maybe it's just a combination of just everything. A hand holding a cane. Parts of a dress. Maybe smoke. Climbing stairs, but there's just something wrong with the stairs. A seashell, that too. Yep, I can certainly see that. That was a good moment while it lasted. That was okay. Another moment of clarity. Everything was still distorted in that moment, but there was something to hold on to. But now it's just this again. You can't think of the past. There's no preparing for the future. It literally is just, you're in the moment. And you're pushing memories away. Not intentionally. Somewhat melodic, it's just not all organized. This almost sounds like a song as well. I'm waiting for the next moment of respite. Whistle. I can sort of hear like a something. I don't think it's a whistle. It's a trumpet. Like I said, I'm definitely hearing. I think, well, not. What I should say is, I think I'm hearing voices and not singing voices. They're like very faint whispers. They're distorted, you know? It's just... toilet, I was hearing the music change into this. This is the isolation feeling. thank you, Bork. Thank you for being a part of it, and thank you for your help. Thank you also to Maddie. Yeah, we should all play some games sometime to celebrate. Sitting through this, actually listening to the actual album of Everywhere at the End of Time, it really, you know, it's not the same as the individual songs that you hear, like through, you know, through stage one, or even from An Empty Bliss Beyond This World. Like, this is completely different, you know. This you have to experience. You can't just listen to one song here and there, you know, like what I was doing with the first part of Everywhere at the End of Time. This is, you have to, you know, really just listen intently and interpret in your own way just what is happening. It's a leitmotif. I mean, the thing is, just listening to this and, like, hearing excerpts from the different stages 4 to 6, like, even that changed me. This, it just gives me that perspective that I was missing, you know? I think I know which song it's trying to be. But it's just, even then I don't know. It could be another song. I don't know. That's the sad part. I've got no idea where we are. Like, are we still... We're still in the first part of stage 5. and it feels like it's been longer than that. Okay. That was something. There was a voice at the start there, but I could not understand a word of what it was saying. There's a song here as well. It sounds like a vocal, but it's just so distant and distorted. I don't. Yeah. But I don't. I can't, and I don't. I can't. There's nothing to hold on to. It's slipping, you know. I'm holding on to it, but it's slipping. I mean, is it vocals or is it a guitar? No, not a guitar, like a ukulele. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like a sitar? Okay, we've just... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yep. We're in hell. That's the first image that popped in my head. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm in hell. Advanced plaque entanglements. There's 2 advanced plaque entanglements. So it's like, it's basically like a, it's now just the doctor diagnosing, you know. Yep, more advanced plaque entanglements, just like last month. I can see what people mean about, like, if you're not in a good place and you start thinking this is demonic, I can see why. The thing is, I'm thinking through this artistically. So, you know. And the thing is, I've listened to a lot of different like video game music, so what I'm drawing from at the moment is the original Quake, which has a really, really fucking creepy soundtrack. Now, if you want to distort shit and make it horrific and make it like related to Ever at the End of Time, distort some shit from the original Quake album. 9 Inch Nails. This is chaos now. It sounds like several different songs are being played in my right ear. And then you've got soft chaos. You know what? Yeah. Then there's this... I got no idea in my left here. I don't know if it's a song or... It almost sounds like a song. I thought I heard a song before. Now I don't know anymore. There. was again. I suppose it's just... Now it's switched... Okay, now it's switched ears. Left ear's more chaotic. Right ear's a little bit softer. You know what? Yeah, it kind of sounds like a metal soundtrack in the right ear. You said that. I was thinking, it sounds like a guitar, but I'm just like, nah. But it's just like, now it's, yeah, like, if I were to guess what it actually is, it's the record scratching. Well, you know how I said it sounded like hell before? Well, now the Doom guy's come. He's now killing the demons. Except we're not in hell. We've retreated inside our own mind. There's no Doom guy come to save us. Sounds like your washing machine. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I keep thinking, like, maybe I'm imagining that I'm hearing heartaches. Am I imagining it, or is it just, you know, am I imagining it because I want to hear heartaches again, or is this actually how it's going, you know? Like, it's... Yeah, I mean, like, Leland Kirby, like, he mostly used just like a computer algorithm to do a lot of this, but there were things like he sort of personalized here and there and picked out what he what he liked. So I feel, yeah, he probably did. I feel like I'm hearing Heartaches again now. Again, now it feels like I'm hearing the actual lyrics from Heartaches. You know, another thing this also sounds like? It sounds like a very windy and violent thunderstorm. That's what this almost sounds like. I don't know. I'm just... I find myself staring at the painting again. Did I just hear a laugh? I swore I heard a laugh in my left ear. I don't know if it was a laugh, but it just sounded like it might have been like an echoed trumpet or something. You looked it up. Wikipedia says 3 versions of Heartaches were used repeatedly throughout, each appearance becoming more distorted and disfigured than the last. I knew there were like more than like one. I didn't know there were 3, so yeah, okay. And I remember like there was some sort of interview with him, and he said he used he used a sample of Heartaches where the band sounded like they just didn't have their morning coffee, and so he used that for the more like depressing sounding moments. And so I like that descriptor because it, yeah. I think I know like which song in particular it is. I think. checking. No, I'll check right now. We are 4 hours, 16 minutes. And I believe that there were 2 other songs after this of stage 4. Sorry, stage 5. Oh dear. It takes more than this to adversely affect you. Someone shooting a goddamn piano. Really wonder what this just became now other than repeating distortions. There's something there. been there in the background for a while. Should have just, you know. Now we get a moment of like relief, I guess. A moment of relief, just isolating oneself, you know, without all the noise. Resting, staring at the ceiling, you know. Don't have to think, don't have to be confronted with someone's face which you can't remember. You just, you know. Close your eyes and just let time drift you away. You're in this moment. All you know are your basic needs now. I thought so. I was going to check soon anyway. But we're at Synapse Retrogenesis. Yeah, I thought so. There's two more songs. Sorry, one more song after this, I should say. still... Are you kidding me? It's fucking done that thing where it still decided to not update. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Stream Elements, but I've done it twice now. Anyway, the pinned comment should have it. I'll just use that one. That's really fucking annoying. I'm just going to use charity for now on. That can be the command. Because it seems Stream Elements is like fucked up in some way. Fitting when you're out in the black and ED. Yeah. Sorry, it just took me a moment there. I was like, ED. Running space game. Elite Dangerous. Like I said, it took me a second. Whoa. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want those. Perhaps you can give way to Carl Moons. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. This unfamiliar sound, the one like the thing we've been hearing for a couple of minutes now, that feels more familiar than any of these songs. And thank you, Bork, for the $20. Sorry, because again, I've turned off the sound for notifications. So thank you. We've done well. We've done well for a couple of goofballs. And see, this stuff that once was familiar to us, I'm pushing it away. I don't want to be near it. Isolation, you know? I'm hearing like a brass instrument. It's a lot more clearer than whatever this static is. Whatever this grinding sound is. Nope, we haven't changed. Yet. Have we? No, we haven't. We are 4 hours, 34 minutes in. I know. But there are moments where it's just like, I'm fine with this, you know? I'm not fine with this at the moment. That's why I try to grab onto every little piece I can. And the thing is, we could click off at any time we want. We could turn the volume down, close this video, just go about our daily life, you know, go to sleep, whatever. I'm not gonna, you know, obviously, I know you guys aren't, you're here. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna chicken out of this. Mustard to your eardrums. I mean, the thing is, I'm hearing the full volume of it. You're hearing slightly lower, but still very much audible. This has been one very interesting experience. Join me at full max. That would also mean that I would be at full max. You do realise that? Mind you, what I've done is I haven't gone down too much. It's only minus 8.5 decibels, so it's not that much. You know, I think I also might see a horse kind of a shape. Or at least maybe a man riding a horse. I think. Audio might not be like I cast synaptic static. Yeah, well. That's Richard Genesis. One of the best part is the worst of it's nearly over. We've gotten through the extremely hard bits. Stage 4 was definitely hard. And the start of this stage. Lengthening of clarity, try to break through. Yeah. Sudden time regression into isolation. Well, that was a bit of a jump scare for me. So, yep. Sudden time regression into isolation. It's almost like the songs are screaming. screaming in agony. Believe me, I'm hungry too. Haven't really had a proper breakfast. Been just snacking. I want to have my leftover Mexican. One of the Colosseum, the Colosseum of people cheering for the blood of Fort Warriors. Well, I mean, when you start hearing what sounds like a demonic crowd, yeah. Okay, this is worse than the first song. Because these are some moments which are just fucking. This is the longest. Oh no. I thought I saw that was the longest part there. That was just because of that. The painting itself. So, yeah, we got 15 minutes to the 5-hour mark. after hearing this, you want to remake the Scuff Avatar. There was almost a song there. You know, you got to think of this. Some of these are just some of, like, they're some of the last remaining memories. The drained out colours of the painting, along with there just being no shapes to really recognize. You know, it really is just what remains of the caretaker. What little life there is left, as in memory. You see speckles of pink, some blue, but it's mostly just washed out and white, grey and empty. Plenty hints of colour. same stacks of pictures like the image in stage 1, completely bleached out. I can see that. There was something on here, a pattern, an art, a piece of art. It's just been washed away. What remains is left as a little colour that's, it's still there. But soon it'll just be blank. No more memories. No more you. It's also almost like smoke. Like, it's turning to ether. The smoke will evaporate. And there'll just be nothing left. Not even like a blank page, not even blank, so something you can put memories to, but no. That'll just turn to smoke. That's kind of what that looks like as well. It looks like a cloud. A cloud of smoke. A black cloud, You can still hear a semblance of a piano. Again. The few remaining memories that you have. Yet again, like the last stage and this stage, we don't really have much to say. Compared to, the first stage where it felt all nostalgic, and yeah, some of the music might have sounded a little bit off-put, but back to the reverbing. It's just the caverns of your mind. We can't go back to stage 1. We can never go back there. We don't even remember. Those around us knew it was a happy time. We can't remember that was. And yet again, like I can see, like I think I'm seeing shapes and like pictures. Like I think I see a boat here with a kid fishing. I think I can see a horse. I can almost see like a blanket made by grandma, you know. And it looks like a marriage scene, like kind of, you know. I don't know. And it's just all jarbled and like it's almost there. But that too will turn to ether, you know. You know, and again, it's me making shapes out of, you know, nonsense. Although I wouldn't say it's nonsense necessarily, like the artist actually put thought into his work, you know. But it's clearly not a shape that's, you know, that's immediately recognizable, you know. It's just a bunch of things. I mean, yeah, that's what I've said at first. Like, it's definitely the shape of that. But then there's several other things it could be, and you just like, you know, like I can see horse with maybe a man on it. I can see like legs. But it's just it is just a bunch of things that are just you can't quite make the shape of. And what I'm talking about, like the patterns I'm seeing, like it's these sort of pictures here, and you know, it's like seeing the faces in that one painting for stage 3. You know, you're seeing shapes and that which aren't really there. But you know, if you want to interpret them in a way, you know, again, it's like it's the memories. Hey, thanks for subbing into Tier 1. That's alright. I mean, you've bloody spent enough. Oh, there we are. We're at stage 6. So, this is what stage 6 says. Post-awareness stage 6 is without description. And how can you describe something like this? Every stage had a description. This is now... You're trapped in your own mind, essentially. Also, stage 6's first song is called A Confusion So Thick You Forget Forgetting. Boy, do I love that title. And like I've been saying, you forget forgetting. There's nothing that you can really think to forget anymore. And compare all the different art pieces that we had seen up until this point, and just have a look at this. When I first saw this, I was like, I didn't quite know what it was. I thought it was, at first, like a door that just, or like a wall of some kind that has like outlines on it. You know, a blank space. Condemned, you know. What's on the other side? We don't know. Is it just, you know... Is there a painting on the other side of this? Or is this the beginning of a painting? Or is this a painting that's just been completely erased? And I just can't answer, because I don't know what... I don't know. The shape is so geometric, you know? It's very clearly defined compared to the last stage. It's now just simple. But there's nothing special about it. The mind is now just a blank state, with maybe little hints of colour, that being the tape, you know. It's one of the more interesting art pieces. One of the more interesting paintings. It almost... in a way, it almost looks like... It almost looks like a photo. Like Ivan Seal just took a photo and said, this is a painting, you know? But it's just... it's... the things that that I was creating before with the other art pieces, what is there to create here? I can't create anything. There's no shapes. There's there might be little hints of shapes within what you can see on this blank, this blank piece of board, but they're all just smudges. And that's what I mean, like, it's when you get to this part, it's just, you've given up now. I mean, what chance did you have anyway? This thing was going to take your mind. Anything that you could create, making new memories, thinking of old ones, you can't do it anymore. And sure, you might be able to think of some things, but the memories that mattered to you most, you don't even remember them mattering to you anymore. It's the thing you can't defeat. Because I may as well just, like, instead of spoiling it for myself, so we're at 5 hours, 11 minutes now. The next song is A Brutal Bliss, Beyond This Empty Defeat. Stage 6, Q1, Long Decline is over, and then R1, Place in the World fades away. So, just to give you context, so I don't keep on checking. I don't really think I need to go in here anymore. Let's just ride this journey until we reach the end. Stuck in what might seem like forever. At least the worst is over. There's nothing horrific we're gonna hear. There's nothing traumatic or disturbing. Well, I should call this disturbing. There's nothing happy we're going to hear. This is it. We retreat into ourselves. Retreating and isolating. Like, I can barely hear it, but if it's coming through the microphone, you guys can hear it a lot more than I can. Just know that those were not part of the song. But you can try to make them be, I guess, as fleeting memories of cars. Piano bit. Not bit, but just a piano sound. Just little splotches of memories. Little hints of memories. Maybe not all your memories are gone. You know, you hear that and it's just like... yeah. It's like little glimpses. Little glimpses of light in this never-ending dark cavern. What was it called again? Oh no, that's the next one, I think. A brutal bliss beyond this empty defeat. that was concerning. Almost sounds like a fucking... Both that and some of the sounds that I've heard here sound like explosions. What's left of these songs, you know? It's just... It's just their basic sound, you know? It's like primordial sound that is just... That's all it is now, you know? Jump scare. Explosive jump scare. PTSD jump scare. What about that? Falling rocks and mega reverb. Okay, Borg. That's alright. Mind you, there's not long to go. There's... what is it? Already 5.5 hours in, I'd say. Maybe. But seriously, thank you for being part of the stream. I should say being part of the charity event and the stream. Half an hour left. I think. About 1 hour left. Feels like I've been stuck here for an hour. I mean, it does go for 6.5 hours, so yeah. Almost sounds like an empty warehouse as well. You visited stage 1 and now I'm at stage 6. Well, you've missed all the context for the rest of the album. Well, unless you've already listened to it, so, you know. Yeah, funnily enough, time has flown. My ears are going to be really weird after this. I still feel like I can hear... I can almost hear. It's just a burning memory. At least that's what it kind of sounds like. actually... I think in solidarity with you Americans, I'm getting tired. I have been up since 2 a.m., so... Again, I think I'm hearing, like, you know, bits and pieces, like, here and there from past songs, and I don't know, it's just hearing things, you know, like, because there's, like, a slight sound that almost sounds like it, and then... Yeah. 5 hours left before 24 hours awake. I had a 2-hour nap. 2-hour nap before it was supposed to be a Sea of Thieves game. I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it's just a burning memory. sort of real good question. What in the world? If you stare at the door long enough, does it shrink in width with you? I mean, I suppose if you stare at anything long enough, it can do that. Your brain is just, I guess, trying to compensate for something. There's that as well. That you definitely need sleep. Yeah, after this, please rest. I know you're going to be intent on watching the rest of this. That silence actually jump scared me. How does fucking silence jump scare me? The fuck? don't think there's long to go now. Yeah. A little. It's been jarring since this stage started. It's just it's just an abyss of hopelessness, and you don't really you've there's glimpses of light, but there's just A little bit of piano. A little fleeting memory. Yep. Yeah, I'm still okay. Cedric was expecting something. Wasn't expecting. I don't know how I'm going to say was expecting. Wasn't expecting something. I am getting tired. That was another fucking jump scare, and it was just silent. See, it doesn't even have to be a loud noise, just silence after all that, and that's really jarring to me. That's just... Let me turn this up a little bit more. Just at the -6 decibel limit. You guys can adjust accordingly if you want. What time are we at now? I didn't even check. I kind of want to keep it a surprise because I don't know where we are, and you know, if you saw it, you saw it. I did move my mouse over it, so if you saw it, good for you. I kind of don't want to know the time. You know, I know we're close to the finish, but yeah, we're definitely placing this world fades away. So there's that. least I think we're at a place in this world fades away. I've lost count as to where we are. Stage 6 is really just... It's even less... There's even less to talk about, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely agree. Finish. Yeah, let's get Volko back in here for the finish line. charity event, really. Just, where it began and where it is now. It's just, come to this moment, That was also a jump scare. See what I mean about the silence? There's a minute of silence. I I knew about that bit, but I didn't think I'd actually. I didn't think I'd actually cried. Uh, you know, there's a lot of different interpretations of that, but there's two that are the most common. One is the caretaker dies, and that's him going to heaven. The other is a little bit more grounded in reality. It's called terminal lucidity. And it's what happens to dementia patients. It's what happens to dementia patients. So basically, when they're at the end of their life, essentially, or at the end of the disease. They seem to perk up a little. And all of a sudden they can remember a lot of things. They can remember family members, little details. They remember things that it almost seems like they're back to their old selves, but it... Well, the brain has already been damaged so much by the disease that well, in a way, they forget to breathe. It's, in other words, it's just as simple as that. It's just the disease takes everything from you, and then lets you have one last moment. For those, for their family members. Oh God, I am emotional right now. Let me just get back to the screen. Yep. That was my. Hope everyone's awake. So, for those, the family of the sufferer, and if they're not aware, you know, it can be a whole emotional ride for them, you know. And it, you know, it's a very emotional piece, and that at the end, after experiencing everything we experienced, we're looking at stage 2 onwards, you know, going from you know, pretty nostalgic music, and music which, when you look at everything in hindsight, stage 1 is not that bad. And even some parts of stage 2 aren't that bad. But we go through stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, and then stage 6. We go through what seems like an abyss of just echoes and something that's just completely transient, and just, you know, you experienced it with me. We went on this journey together, and then at the end, to have that, it really ties the entire album together. And I certainly didn't expect to actually like I said, I knew about it, but actually going through it all and listening to the entire album. Yeah. I definitely felt it, and I felt exactly why that is a lot of people's favorite part of the album, is that end bit. Or at least not just, the choir singing the angelic choir, but also even before that. So, it's really, it really is just, it's I have no words at the moment. I have no words because I'm too emotional, and I'm so glad that I started this. I'm so glad that I got people together to help me out and kick this thing underway, and then we get to this part where we listen to the entire album, and we're, it was worth it. It was worth it. So, thank you for listening with me. Thank you for everything. I know a lot of you are from the opposite side of the world. I know a lot of people in North America, it seems. So, it's, you've been a big help. Even if this is just a, even if it's just a little bit, we've helped in the way that we can by just raising money and, kicking this disease in its butt. Giving the lives of those who suffer from dementia and the families and carers who have to look after them and even have to suffer with them emotionally. You've done them a world of service, and I hope to keep doing this. I hope to keep doing this next year. I mean, this year we managed to raise $2,520, and that is quite a bit. I didn't even know we'd even get that far, but I'm glad we did. I'm glad we made some sort of a difference, and I'm glad we all got together. We had fun. We had quite an experience. And I'm proud of you all. I'm proud of everyone. Whether you were just a viewer and you were just lurking in the stream, interacting with the streamers, whether you're the streamers themselves, and also the moderation team, and also, speaking about moderators, all moderators of their individual streamers. So obviously, us streamers can't do shit without you. So you are all a big help. But yeah, seriously, thank you very much. And Maddie's been a big help, definitely. Because she's got a little bit of experience. She held that event last year for the Ukraine charity, and so it helped to have someone with a little bit of experience to, I guess, give me some advice and also to help me with organization stuff. So it's been really great, and yeah, like I said, if everyone's willing to come back for next year, um, definitely going to do it. And for next year, because there's so many fan projects, obviously I'm gonna have to pick one, because I would like to do I would like to listen to a fan project, because a lot of them are pretty good and are very much in the style of what we what we heard today, tonight. Um, but yeah, it's you want to make a time slot. Well, you'll need help setting that up. um. Anyway, I don't want to keep you guys for too long. A lot of you are in North America, so I won't keep you away from your beds. I'm going to keep the charity donations up for at least until the start of November, so November 1st. I'll keep it there until probably midnight my time. Or on the 2nd, so whichever time. So, yeah, and it's mainly just for those who wish to, I guess, have late donations and who still think they would like to donate, So I'll have it up for a little bit, and then we'll close it, and yeah. We'll see where we're at that point. I still think it's a success. Sure, we didn't reach 3,000, but hey, we beat the first 2 goals, which is really good. Let's see if we can break the record next year. I would like to break the record next year. we broke the record, at least for the streamers on Tiltify, for fundraising for Dementia Australia. So we beat them, mind you. We have an advantage because it wasn't just one streamer, it was a team of streamers. So, but still, we raised the money. We did some good. Let's keep doing some good. But now I will see everyone around. You'll see me around soon. I'll be back tomorrow streaming as well. Of course, it won't be for charity. It'll just be for my regular time slot. The day we break 1 million, we'll be happy. Which is only worth like about $120. No, I'm kidding. I'm just trying to think. How many people do we have here? We could probably raid out to someone. I mean, I don't know very many people that would be on. But I mean, hey, if we can do that, it might help someone out. So, we could do that. Of someone we can raid? I've got a couple of people here. Oh, look, he's a neat. He's a neat streaming.
Leader or a wise man.
Shadowman Remastered. He's playing. I don't know what he's. Get ready for yelling if it's he's. Oh dear. Well, let's do that. Next goal, 696969. Don't break your bank account. Your bank account. Oh dear. Okay, we're going to raid. Oh, what's happened here? It's not showing up. There we go. There it is. There's Hisanit. Okay. We're going to raid out to Hisanit, end this train. We've stopped at the final stop, and now we, for those who want to board onto the next train, to Hisanit, you can do so. So I'm going to start the raid. Alrighty. So, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. Thank you for donating. Thank you very much for being part of charity at the end of time. Thank you very much to everyone involved. I can't thank you enough without repeating myself 1,000,000 times. Seriously. You've done excellent. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. And I love yous all. Alright. Americans, lurk, of course, but go and get some sleep. Everyone else, he's a neat. I don't know why that kind of rhymed, but yeah. Anyway, as I say always, no matter where you're in the world, no matter what time it is, stay safe and have a nice day. And let's send our love to Hisanit. Let's raid them. And let's surprise them. Alrighty. Bye-bye.